Hello. Oh, oh. Forgot to mute my TV. Why am I hearing myself twice? What's happening? Why am I hearing myself twice? I remember this being a problem, and I had to figure it out somehow. How did I fix this? I guess that's what that means. What? Why am I hearing myself twice? Wow, that really fucks you up. Mm, the audience? Oh, it is the audience mix. It is. Is it that? No, it's not that. Is it that? No, it's not. It's not that. Hmm. Hello, Weege. Hello? Okay. Why am I hearing myself twice? One? Why am I hearing myself twice? I don't need to hear myself. Jesus Christ. So this? One? No, not that. So this? No. Microphone? Beacon? Don't understand why I'm hearing myself. It's something to do. My audience mix is feeding back into itself. Why is my audience? It has to be that. So this? I mean, yeah, it's that. But why? Why is it feeding into itself? Hmm? Really frustrating problem to have. To audience, to chat. That shouldn't be affected thing. Hello? Okay. Why am I fucking hearing myself? Personal mix is there. Can't hear me anymore. I ran into this. One? one. So you guys can hear me now, but now I can't hear anything else. It's all coming. Listening to the audience mix instead of my mix. That's what that is. Okay, so why am I getting... It's this one. Okay. So hardware, green hardware. Muted, muted. Okay. Jesus Christ. I figured it out. Good God. Good God. If there's anybody... Anyway, we're back. We're doing some video editing today. We're going to keep it pretty simple today. Mainly because I have a lot of editing to do. Some of it relatively small, some of it relatively big. And I like co-working streams because they keep me motivated. Being on camera feels nice when I'm working, and I can talk through all of my rubbish. Process. So yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing today. We're gonna be doing some video editing. Look at that! Wow, I really gotta fix those transitions. That's crazy. Whatever, it works. It's fine. It's fine for now. You make one adjustment. So actually, camera, like overlay, computer screen, duplicate, and here, computer background loop. So that needs to go all the way over here. This is why I love Meld. It's so easy to make a change. It's pretty nice. Over here, let me zoom out. Put that over there. Perfect. And then like, whee, there we go. I'll fix the rest later. Whatever. It worked for now. I made some changes to the whole thing. Cool. So yeah, we're just gonna do some cheeky little video editing. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too wild. Right now I'm editing a podcast. I've already ended up cutting most of the podcast. There really was not a whole lot of cutting to do, except for like the intro that I made here, which is... Why am I not here in Resolve? I think. Hmm. System Resolve is right there. It's muted. I mean, it's in there. I think I'm just gonna restart it. Dude, nothing but technical issues today. That's great. I love it. None of it related to Meld, honestly. Like the streaming software is awesome. It's just everything in my system for some reason has decided to pretend that like nothing else exists. Nothing else exists. In this, let's try this one more time. Come on, Resolve. Dude, something about Windows, like sometimes it like refuses to close down a software that you told it to close down. So annoying. So annoying. Technology sucks. Very few things about it work the way that they should.
This shit crazy. This bitch not bad, but that's
Okay, let's go. Let's get this back. Podcast editing, shift and ladders, episode 1. Perfect. Like now you should be able to listen to it.
We're going to talk about it.
There we go. Okay.
Have you noticed that the clearer your vision is, the more you're likely to be more passionate about it? We're going to talk about it here at Shifts and Ladders today. God doesn't design us to fit. He designs us to impact. Hello, it's Ryan Robinson. Welcome to the pod. Hey, we are talking about on Shifts and Ladders, identifying key shifts in your life to unlock growth and to reach your God-given potential.
Okay, cool. So this is what we're gonna do. Now we're gonna design a lower third for him. I used to have a lower third template for Ryan, but he ended up going for like a softer. It was pretty aggressive. It was like a torn paper edge type thing, and he ended up wanting to go with a softer, more round uh, tone. So we are now gonna be redesigning that. It's gonna be pretty simple. I'm gonna keep it relatively simple in terms of like design work. I'm going to do a couple of changes here. Flow is going to be built vertically, and then we're going to go into workspace layout and then layout presets, fusion presets, and then go left flow vertical. Nope. The other one, mid flow vertical, I believe. Yeah, mid flow vertical. My brain just works better this way. It just looks better. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put this into transparency. We're gonna make another background. We're gonna merge that background in there. This is gonna be main comp. And this is gonna be, I'm making like a circle lower third. So it's gonna be the circle background. And what this is gonna do is that we're gonna mask this one out. I'm gonna pick like a nice color. I liked a lot of the, excuse me. So this is the video that I'm using to base on the color. And there's a lot of like really nice colorscapes here. I think the yellow is like a little aggressive, but I do like that yellow right around his arm. So I'm gonna base that color off of that, if I'm being honest with you. I'm kind of base it off of that, and then I'm gonna come in here and I'm just gonna like lower the saturation of it. Just kind of like find like a nice yellow, a little less saturated. I think that works pretty well for what I think he's going for. And then we are going to take, so this one's actually pretty interested in how I'm going to handle this one. I want a square mask here. And then, but I want the corners to be somewhat rounded. I want the height to be, nope, I want the height to be kind of like that. And I want this to be like pretty much a circle. If I do that, oh yeah, that's, it looks pretty good. Perfect. So that's the parameter that I'm going to animate. Let me into this, put this right here. Let me actually play some music. Some background music while we do this. Sounds nice. Shout out to Stream Beats. Always shout out to Stream Beats. Dun, 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 dun. And so this will be that, and then to this, I'm gonna add a text right here. That's gonna be his name. And I have the font that I want to use already. It's called Playfair, display. And it's definitely going to be a black text. It's kind of going to have that like 70s vibe to it. There's a thing that I want to do. I kind of want to add a stroke to this, but I don't know if we have a like a stroke tool. I think the way that I have to do it, excuse me. I think the way that I have to do it is to fuck, I forgot how to do like a black stroke. I think I might just have to copy it and merge it into here. Let's do that. Let's do that here. Let's do that here. And then let's do that here. And so that's not really gonna help me though, because the most that I can do here is transform this and do that in here and then make it just a little bit bigger and then put a color corrector. Put a color corrector and then make it completely black. Make it completely black and then like switch these around. But then that creates a problem that it's not an actual outline. It does look nice though. It does look quite nice. So at this point I think I might have to like do a little bit of finagling here like that. Like that doesn't look bad. And then because this mass is affecting both of them, it just kind of behaves the same throughout. Let me adjust this actually. Ryan Robinson, cool. And then I'm actually just gonna move this up to move this over here. Just so that it looks a little better. Perfect. Okay, I actually quite like that. Quite like the way that works. So I'm going to build the rest of this thing out. I like the text being over here. All of this will be over here. And then I need a picture of him. Honestly, this screen cap is honestly great. Let me go and get that screen cap because that's a great screen cap. I'm gonna have that screen cap in the edit. I need to get it out of my media pool. And then in and out. I would like to get this frame. Then I would like to file, export, current frame as still. I'm going to put it where I can find it right here. Setting client, Ryan Robinson. Yes, for now. I'll organize that later, I promise you. I'm going to go back into my folder. It's in here because it's recent. And then I'm actually going to merge that here. And for right now, actually, we don't need to. Let me do finish doing the graphic design here, XF. And then this will be connected to that. So again, if I do that, it changes everything with it. Perfect. This is listen, this is the wonderful thing about Nodes. This is the amazing thing about Nodes. That shit is just modular. So these will go right here. Oh, wait, I know what belongs. This goes here. Let me move all of this to the left a little bit. Perfect. Cool. I think the text needs to be just a little bit bigger. And then maybe just move it a little bit up. Perfect. Move this over here. Then move that over here. Cool. And I like to keep my stuff like organized in that way. Like I really struggle with either going like with ortholinear pipes that look like that because they're way more aesthetically pleasing. We're going with the direct pipelines, which are like less confusing. Right now we're gonna stick with the direct pipelines. Like that. Just because it makes sense. Easy to keep up with. Sure. So that is corrected right there. I want another copy of this so that I can merge another text into it. For that, I think I'm gonna go into here. I'm gonna go background. Put another background in there. Merge that in here, make this transparent. And then this merge that has my circle background and everything else, I'm going to merge over here. And what that is going to do, that is going to give us another copy of the circle that I can manipulate. Oh, or maybe not. Hold on. I may be tripping. This is supposed to be merging these guys, right? Oh, but it may be because I don't have the mask that I need to keep those in here. So do that. The only problem with that is that now my mask is going to be a little fucky. It's going to be a little confusion. So this is kind of like the good thing about it. Like my mask is active right there, but I'm not controlling the black circle for some bizarre reason. I'm not doing that. So I think actually what I'm going to do is does it behave the same if does it behave the same if I merge this one in? Yeah, so that's just kind of pulling in one of the circles. Because it looks like the color corrected circle isn't super... It's not really being controlled by anything over here. That's kind of a shame. Because I just wanted to copy the node tree. But it looks like I won't be able to do it this way. Here's what I think I can do though. So hold on. What happens if I do this? What happens if I connect this one to here? And I hit an XF over here. Because that should technically be controlling everything. That controls everything except this one node. Why is this one not getting controlled here? That's really silly, as the kids would say. That's very silly. So as far as I should know, I should copy both of them and let me control both of them over here with that merge. But what happens if I merge this in here and then I hit transform here? Still the same thing. Interesting. That is fascinating. That is a fascinating thing about Nodes. So it looks like instead I'll just copy it over rather than like do a whole thing. It'll give me a little bit more control as well. So for now, let me just do that. Let me do this. Copy that over here. And then merge that in here. And then I should be able to now go in and move both of these at the same time. Am I going insane? Why is it not letting me move the black node? Because they're all connected. Is it this? No, because then that'll block it. I'm really confused about that one. I feel like it should be letting me move everything, because it's at the end of the pipeline. So why is it not letting me move the black node? Well, maybe the solution is to not do that. Maybe the solution is just to not do that. The solution is, can I put a stroke at this thing? Image, no. Border width. Hey, it turns out I can put a stroke on that image. Very simple, actually. Just do that. Just do that, you idiot. Okay, so fuck this. So now I should actually be able to... Oh, no, hold on. Border width. No, that's actually not the case. I've lied to you all. I know that there's a way to do this that for some reason I'm like really blanking on. Because I want this to have a... I mean, it's not a drop shadow, because the drop shadow would be too soft. And I wouldn't be able to make it bigger. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to make it bigger. So I can do this, you know? And like do that, but that's not necessarily what I want. I think that's what I'm going to go for right now. Just so that I can control it. But then the other thing that I could do is honestly make a copy of that, make a copy of this, merge that in here like that, merge that in here, make a copy of this, merge that, put that in here, make this one completely black, let's change the sizing here, and then for the mask I can sort of do that, and I think that does look a little bit better. And so now, because it's the mask, I should be able to take this and I should be able to hit an XF. Excuse me. Should be able to hit an XF. Put that in here. Plug that in here. Plug that in there. Go to a background. Pop that in there. Make that transparent. And then merge that in here. And then that should give me the ability to move an entirely new square. And hey, would you look at that? It sure does. It sure does. Woo! Okay, we figured it out. Just took a little bit of trial and error, but what thing doesn't take trial and error? You know what I'm saying? Everything is trial and error. So now that we're here, this one definitely needs to be smaller, because I'm just going to call it host. And then this one is going to go over here. That looks kind of lovely. I like that. I like the way that looks. Then I'm going to take this one over here. We're going to merge it over here. Gonna pop all of this over here. Then we're going to merge this one right over here. And so effectively this gave us another copy of this text. We're going to take it. We're going to bring it down. And then we're going to resize it so that it fits within the confines of this box right there. Amazing. And then we're going to write host. Host, and then we already know the podcast, and then we're going to take the same mask that we had. See, that's interesting. That's interesting because now we have a problem. Now we need to resize the circle here, but we have it as a copy over here, right? So that would be a problem because if we can do size and aspect, so we can actually, that does change the aspect of the circle a little bit. I don't think in any like big significant way, but it does make it look less like a circle, which is a little annoying to me. I think that looks pretty good though. I feel like that looks pretty good and I can live with that. And I can then, nope. And I can then sort of move it over here. I think I can live with that. Maybe over here. I think I can live with that. And then bump it up. And then do the size aspect a little bit. Over here. Stretch it a little bit more. Yeah, I think I can live with that. Perfect. Okay, cool. Saving just in case. And then so what I'm going to do, this is gonna go, this merge is gonna go over here. Then I'm gonna move all of this like that. And so I'm gonna keep my shit organized on their lane. There's gonna be my name. We're gonna set a color to purple. Make sure that everything's selected. We're gonna set a color to actually violet. And then this one is going to be subtitle. Ooh, my GPU might be fucking up on me. Subtitle. And then this one's gonna be like lime green. There we go. Make sure everything is selected. This is gonna be like lime green. Perfect. And that just gives us the ability to do whatever we want with this later on in the future. I am kind of like not loving the fact that this is squished out. Like I would rather have the same kind of outline shadow into that. So like I might just duplicate this into here. And I think that that'll give me a lot more control, because how am I going to animate this now? Because if I change this mask here, right, and I put this mask over here, like my whole text gets a little fucky now. And I can't fix that because if I change my height. So I think that this is one of those rare cases with actually copying over nodes. It's a detriment. I'm going to go back here. I'm going to copy these guys. I'm going to put them over here. Make them lime green. Drag them over here. And then fucking do one of these. Ooh, baby. One of those. Cool. And then I can take the big rectangle mask over here. Actually, I can just transform all of this. Make it the size that I need. Put it over here. Perfect. And take this rectangle mask that I have over here and then just shrink it in the width. Like that. And then, oh, sorry. That is the incorrect mask to do that with. You actually don't do that. You actually select this mask and then you connect that one to here. Right, you connect that one to the text as well. And then this is the mask that you change. And then this is the mask that you have to copy over here. So actually these two masks, and that's the mask that I think you copy over there, and then you adjust a little bit, and then you adjust a little bit, and then perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, I think that's it. Now, it's a little tedious because now to animate both of them independently, you have to kind of match the parameters for these guys, but we can't instance them because there's a slight difference in their radius. So now I'm thinking, well, what if we connect this? So what if we connect this parameter, which is rectangle 2 so hold on, I gotta write that down. So this is where we get into nodes really nicely, because what we're doing is we're thinking dynamically, and I want that asset. Calm down, Ryan. So now what we're thinking a little bit dynamically. So I want this rectangle to be the same size as this one, but plus 0.10. So if I write the parameter for this width right here, which is, and hopefully this works, because otherwise I look like an idiot. This is rectangle 1_2 dot center parentheses, and I want to add to that, I want to add, hey Mango, how you doing, man? Thanks for lurking, I appreciate you. Yeah, you go ahead and get your daughter from school, brother. I'll be here when you get back. I'm just working. Hopefully you like learning about video. Doing good, homie. Hope you're doing good too. I'm doing good. I have a decent amount of work to do today, so I'm just getting through it. So I'm just vibing and like building out some motion graphics for one of my podcast clients. Rectangles, and then I'm gonna add 0.10 to that, and then also add 0.8 to the bottom one, and so then this one will be, I'm looking at the wrong one, it's width, so this one will be width, and then rectangle 1 times 2 times height plus 0.8, and like that should give me, you got this. Thanks, brother. What have you been up to, dog? I mean, I know you gotta pick up your daughter, so feel free to ignore me until you get back, but I hope that you've been doing good, brother. I've been busy. That's why I haven't been streaming. I haven't even gotten to try Dead by Daylight yet. Okay, so let's try that. So let's do this one, and then let's write an expression here. And so the expression here will be square bracket rectangle 1_2 point, this is width, point width square bracket plus 0.10. Does that give me anything? It does not. It absolutely broke my shit. Let me see why it broke it. Plus 10. There we go. I think that fixes it. Mega Mountain GTA RP City. Soft launching it tonight. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, that is a lot of work. I feel like that community, you guys put so much fucking work into what you do. Dude, if I can catch a stream, I'll be there just to see what it does. Is that essentially like launching your own server? So I think I just may not need the brackets. Plus 0.10. Okay. Yes. But I think it's 0.010. Oh, my number. Why is my number not working? Zero. Okay, so I can't type that. Plus 0.010. There we go. There we go. I did it. I fucking did it, baby. Thinking with expressions. And then for this one, we just do the same thing here. We put an expression. We connect this one in. Instead, we do 8, 0.8, and then we do height. We do height. Yeah, luckily I met a W developer that helped a lot. I'm just the brain behind the project. Dude, that's fucking rad. That's awesome. Congratulations. Genuinely can't wait to see it. I love when people just make cool stuff. Okay? Then we run into the same problem. I need to add a 0008. And then now, if I go into here and I change my height, it stays constant because I have an expression. So now we've just built is called proceduralism, and it's the best part about editing with something like Nodes. So now, what we're going to do here is we're going to replicate the same thing, just the exact same thing in here. So this is rectangle 1. And so I need the difference between rectangle 1 and that one is like pretty significant. So what we're going to do is, what is that number? Good vibes. Hell yeah, dog. I love the good vibes. Love the good vibes. So what is the difference between 0.38 and then 0.388? So 0.38 minus 0.388. So that would lead me to believe that I just have to it's really not that much. It's really not that much. So let's see what that is. Let's see what that is. 0.38 minus 0.388. It is 0.008. That is the difference between those two numbers. It's 0.0008. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go into the width of this one. And that's going to do an expression. And then I'm going to untype that. And I'm going to go rectangle 1 dot width plus 0.008. So 0.008. And that should look the exact same because it fucking is. Because it's math, baby. Fuck yeah. And then let's see what the difference between these two numbers is. It's 0.11 and then 0.18. So the answer is 0.007. So we're going to go into here. 222. We're going to go into here, do an expression, delete this shit, do rectangle 1. Hey, Maestro, how you doing, bub? Rectangle 1 height plus 0.007. Dude, I'm fucking goated. Imagine video editing. Dude, goddamn right. And what I just built is a procedural. Oh, oops. What I just built is a procedural. Procedural, like lower thirds is what I'm looking for. That is amazing. So I now have control over this at all. The only thing that I would like to do is like maybe I can do a transform here. Like that'll let me move the whole thing. Perfect. So that'll let me move the whole thing there. And then That lets me move the whole thing there. But I want these to be actually kind of linked. Okay, never mind. We need that there. Second, subtitle box. Subtitle box. Dude, video editing is fucking great. When you do something that is like really cool, like what I just did, it's so fucking awesome. It feels so good. Subtitle box. Placement. XF. I thought you worked in something like, you didn't work in something like video. You work in computers, right? And so then I'm gonna make this. I have this transform box, which is lower thirds repositioning, just in case I ever need to reposition it. And then I'm going to do Control and then Control Shift V, and that creates what is called an instance node. And then I'm going to merge my instant node into this pipeline. And so then what that does is that every time that I move, this node, I don't know programming at all. The programming is crazy. So now they're all linked together. So if I move this node, it'll move the whole thing. And actually what I should do is I should put it at the back over here. So that, because it's a repositioning. So I should have it so that it repositions my text as well. There we go. And so now it's each one of these moves, I can move the whole thing pretty using any form. Took a robotics class once. That seems fun. Didn't like it. Yeah, dude, you have to be a specific, you really have to be like a specific type of human being to like that type of work. I think kind of the same thing with video. Like you have to be like a very specific, very specific type of person to enjoy the tedium of this, because this is tedious. I know, simple as fuck. Yeah, dude, I totally get it. But I'm having such an amazing time right now. Like, this is great. Got my coffee, which is definitely cold. So what do you do for work? I thought you worked on computers. So if I'm wrong about that, maybe I never asked. So now this is looking really, really good. And I'm actually really pleased with this. Because what I've just created is a really great lower third that if I need to make the name shorter for whatever reason, I can go into my width and I can shrink it. I made it so that the text shrinks with the size of the box, and then I can readjust it like that. And that to me is kind of phenomenal. That to me is kind of amazing. Working on mental health, most of my jobs have been manual labor since I've never gone to college. Oh, I see. Dude, I feel you on that, dog. Mental health is hard. And like working jobs, like it's so legitimately they're so legitimately difficult to like survive when you're talking about mental health and like still be okay. Like that's why I'm such a strong believer. I really am a strong believer in like people shouldn't have to survive to be able to have, like, if your people are just surviving, they're gonna be burnt out. So universal income should definitely be a thing so that people can survive and then like choose the work that is fulfilling to them. Sorry, I'm distracted because my Discord is going crazy. The 5,000 generation GPUs just came out, and my brother, one of my friends works at Micro Center. They're saying it's crazy, saying that there's people camping out should be given enough to live, but like have jobs to get amenities, you know? Yeah, you know what's actually even way more radical than that, which is, yes, giving enough to live and then have jobs to like make extra money to pursue like your luxuries and stuff like that. I think we should be given enough where like we don't have any amenities, you know, like it's like literally any extra income is just for luxuries like gaming and like hobbies and like pursuing passion, but you should be given enough to like completely survive, like 60,000 a year universal income for every person, and then like that person can afford to live, and then they can choose to do like fulfilling work. And if there's like a fulfilling, like if there's an amount of income that you're making that surpasses your universal income, then maybe we stop giving you universal income, since you're now doing this of like this fulfilling job after a specific threshold, because you no longer need the universal income. And I think that that is amazing. That would be an utopia for a lot of people, I believe. But yeah, I totally agree. So then now, and so there's a reason I'm going to be doing this. We don't need to do this. This is like really, wow, see, I can't even have that much right now. Yeah, dude, it's, if I become president or become a political figure at any point, I will get shot because I will be too much of a socialist for people. I've never made 60K in any one of my jobs. Like I've only ever made 45K. Like that was fine. Hello. Is that Weish? Or is that Midnight? Is that Weish? Little Weish, hello. Come here. Come here. Yeah, come here, girl. My cat is here saying hi. Boom. Okay. And so then the last thing that I will do is I will reposition it using this guy here, because that's kind of like the, god damn it, that's the wrong shot too. I'm gonna do Reese. This is her room. Be nice. My cats are being jerks. I'm playing a lot of Marvel Rivals. Dude, Marvel Rivals is so good. Me and Livy have been playing a good bit. A great bit, actually. We just leveled up to, we were just finding our groove, so now we just made it to, she made it to bronze 1, and I'm like about to level up to bronze 1. I am not great at the game, I'll be honest with you. I'm just not good at it. I'm pretty good at it. Like I know how to play, but I don't have the mechanical skill yet. She is fucking like learning how to tank and learning how to play other roles. And now we just got to the point where we have like a good bit of synergy with each other, and like we've really enjoyed playing. It's so nice. And then I'm actually gonna merge, instead of merging this one into its own merge, I'm just gonna merge it into here, so that way I only have one merge. And move that over there, and then I can put something like a little drop shadow under there and reduce the blur like that. Reduce the blur a little bit and then drag that over here. Who's your main in Marvel Rivals? It might not even need. Yeah, I think that all looks good. Kind of negates the purpose of like all of the fucking work that I did with the drop shadow thing, but I think it's nice. It looks good. There you go. Loki. Ooh, you're a Loki guy. That's right. I've asked you this already. You're a Loki guy. Is he difficult to learn? I have not tried learning him because I feel like he might be a little difficult. Okay, cool. So that is done there. Merge that over here. Perfect. And then now I just have to kind of like finish the animation, but the animation is pretty much finished because the only thing that I'm animating is this. And because I made it dynamic, I don't have to. It's a bit easier than expected. That makes sense. Oh, dude, I've been playing a shit ton of Rivals. Me and Livy, let me see how many hours I have on Rivals right now. I have 98 hours in Rivals. Yeah, look at that. Fucking 98 hours in Marvel Rivals. I love Marvel Rivals. I've been just good to have your clones out at all times and in spots where they have good match coverage and are being attacked. Yeah, that's a mistake that I see a lot of Lokis do. Like I main Venom. I'm trying to main Venom, and I main Moon Knight and Susan. And like the mistake that a lot of people do is that they leave their clones all over the place. And so I just kind of bap them away because they get annoying so quick. That's a good amount of time. Hell yeah, brother. Have you played rank at all? So the wonderful thing about this lower third, yeah, I destroy them all because they can get so overwhelming. Because like if there's 3 clones and they're shooting at you from 3 different positions, like your health will go down so quick, dude. So quick. It's crazy. Like when I realized what was happening, I was playing a Venom, and Venom has like a good chunk of health, and I died in like a second. And it's like 50 times 3 per shot. I think that's what his damage does. He melts. He melts if he's got the positioning to do it. He absolutely will melt. So if I got the width right here, I'm at frame 0. I animate that. I animate well, I'm just animating the width here. I don't need the height. And then I go to frame, let's do frame 30. And I put it here and I go back to frame 0. But we see that. Which is a problem. But that's okay, I'll fix that because what I'll do is I will just mask that at the merge for like 1 frame, and then that's all we need. And then we go into here. Whoop. They do be moving. There's some, how do you say it, squirrely little fellers. Okay, so let's animate that. Let's put that here, rectangle 1, width, and then width. And let's just, well, rectangle 1 too, I don't need to do that yet. I think I just need to do rectangle 1 right now. And then transition down, and then do that, and then do that.
Talking about shifts in life. Talking about shifts.
And then that will... Do I have a media 1 still plugged in? It's just playing the timeline. But yeah, actually, want to be the one with the clones. Yeah, so I feel like the right positioning is like if there's a building here and there's a building like here and like another building back here, you want to like position your clones so that you have easy access to each one of them. So that you can swap and get out of danger, but still be doing your damage and your healing. Because the Loki clones, I believe, aim at whatever you're shooting at. And like one of your abilities is like to heal. One of your abilities is like to do more damage to the thing that you're hitting, I think, or that may be Namor. But I've been really enjoying learning about Marvel Rivals a lot. It's fucking rad. Do that, and then like the motion blur.
Talking about shifts.
Ryan Robinson, I think I can actually push that animation to be show only selected tools. I think I can actually push that animation to be maybe like 50 frames. Yeah, I think that. I want to go invisible and spawn a singular clone. Yes. The invisible clone is crazy. Sugar's a little floating healing rock above your head. That floating healing rock, I hate when a Moon Knight and then like Oh, Loki, I'm about to kill a Loki and he triggers that, and like my 60,000 hits just gives him a full health of bar. A full bar of health. Pisses me off. Pisses me off. But it is very effective.
Talking about shifts in life.
Cool. So now I will just do the same thing here. Go down to frame 0. Frame 0, and then go down to frame 55. Put that in there, put that in here, and then go whoop. Perfect. And then I take away my keyframes. Take away this guy, go to this guy, do that, put that over there. So then like land.
Talking about shifts.
So why is mine what is happening here? So you notice that my mask for the second one isn't sticking the same way that it should. I wonder why. Is it because this needs to be there? No, that's not it. What's happening there? And that's isn't that good. Yeah, his kid is really interesting. I love Loki. He seems like a really interesting character to play. Cheer, one singular bit moment. Hell yeah, dude. Wait, hold on. That's it. Thanks for the bit. I should make that the alert for bits, honestly. And also, thanks for the hydrate. So why is this happening? Like a playback thing? No, playback's in there. Hey, welcome back, Mango. Why the fuck is this happening? Because I have the nerve, I have that thing here. So this is kind of the same. Is it because this no, because this rectangle is the outside rectangle. Why are you happening? What's going on here? It should be fine here. My mango is to blow up. Hello, mango. Act like I don't know nobody. I love that stupid video. Act like I don't know nobody. That's really silly that this is happening there. It bugs me, and I don't know how to fix it. And it might be because this text is not, it's like a scale down text. Let me just try to rebuild it again right here. Boop. Host. Make this black. And then let's try to layout and let's try to move it over here. I love the soccer game mode in Rivals. Oh, I still haven't played it. It looks very fun though, but I have not touched it. Like I said, me and my girlfriend have been, well, fiance now, I've been fucking going at it in ranked. Kind of getting her shit pushed in, if I'm being honest with you. A lot of the time. But the soccer mode looks very fun. Does it play kind of like Rocket League almost? See. Okay, and let me see that. So why does that happen? Because the mask is right there. So I shouldn't be doing that. I should be able to mask it and it would still show within the confines of that mask. What if I invert it? Nope. Solid? Nope. I don't know. But maybe if I do this. Nope. That is particularly tedious because it's supposed to just kind of be here. But if that doesn't, because it's connected the exact same way as it is over here. So I don't know what I used to do in the backflip on stream today. Mango, you you did that with push-ups one time. Now you're coming at me with a backflip? Listen, if I do a backflip, I am falling right down into my neighbor's living room. If I do a backflip, dude, like, you know, like my neighbor's gonna knock on my door going like, what the fuck was that? Is everything okay? Did you like pass out? Because I would just eat shit. Okay, so why is this, like, is it the size of the text? It is the size of the text. It's something about it that is preventing that mask from displaying properly. I'm really intrigued as to what that is because it's not the text, no? This one works. So how does this one work and this one doesn't work? Is it because of this? Oh, it might be because of that. If I do that. I think that's exactly what that is. Yeah. That is exactly what that is. So I think I have to do a little bit more as I go to. That's really funny. One of these days, I hope that somebody like actually does a backflip or whatever. Hey, I know that you were gonna swig a whole thing of vodka on stream. Drink a whole fifth. Peer pressure people into fucking being alcoholics. Oh, that's awful. Oh, that really made me laugh. Connect to. It's really funny. I don't know why it's so funny, but that is very funny. I'm gonna go rectangle 1-2 dot center. So I feel like if I move this one now, yes, okay, perfect. And this one will move. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, cool. I think I figured it out. And so then now the only thing that I gotta do is the size of it. Oh no, everything is already, because I just gotta adjust it in here. Because remember, I did that expression. It's definitely breaking a little bit now. Let me go here, and instead of 0.10, let me do 0.05 and then 0.04, reduces at about 50%. And dog, hot damn, I'm amazing. I'm amazing, brother. Only on a pop off, only on occasion, brother. And then I just move this here, and then like now it's registering correctly. So the positioning here, like, because I had a node that was like repositioning it here, it like fucked up the whole thing there. But I think now it's fine. I think now it's actually totally fine. Ooh, my ears are itchy. Okay, cool. And then is Ryan Robinson like too big? No, perfect. Oh my god. All right, let's do something. Let's go back to this guy here, and then let's take out this stupid frame. and then go all the way over here, and then let's reduce. Let's calm down over here. There we go. And then let's move the text just a little bit more to the left there. Perfect, dude. Perfect. And then I would like these to be a little bit more off-centered from each other. So I'm actually going to add a transform here, because it'll move everything, and I'll have it right here. And I just make this a little bit bigger, like that. There we go, baby. Look at that. That is a lovely, lovely lower third that just comes in and does its own thing. Wow. And so now the only thing that I'm going to do now is at the merge right here, I'm going to put in a rectangle mask. And then that rectangle mask is just going to take up the entirety of the frame like that. We're going to go back to frame 1. And like right there. So we're going to go from frame 2 to frame 1. We're going to go from all the way to 0 to 100 in the mask. And what that does is that's going to hide the first frame with kind of like the ugly layering, and then show the lower third there the way that should be shown. My screen is flashing back because my GPU is like freaking the fuck out. That's exactly what's happening. And look at that. That looks great. That looks lovely. And that is a lower third. And then so we've done that. So we are going to actually save this as select all the nodes to actually select all of this except for the media out node, and then we're going to save this, save as, and I have to find the folder for the effects first of all, actually. Show folder. Where can I see the folder where it's coming from? Media pool, get rid of that. Templates. And then reverse animation, show folder. Perfect. So we're going to go into templates here, and then I'm actually going to save it to Shift and Ladders. And I'm going to do Season 2 graphics. Dude, Mango, are your kids kind of like gangster? Like, do your kids like run the school? For some reason, I get the feeling that your kids are like low-key the mob bosses of the school. Even though they're very nice, like I can see them being like, yeah, I'm the fucking boss, dude. And that makes me laugh. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, what am I looking for right now? I forgot what I was doing. Oh, Season 2 graphics. I'm gonna save that. Copy. And I'm gonna save all of this. I'm gonna do that. Settings, save as. Put that in there. And that takes me to this. And then lower third dot settings. And so what that does is I actually now just have access to that whenever I want. I've like pre-built it. Let me move that around. I've like pre-built it, so now it is just a template that I have, and I never have to rebuild it again. Never have to. I just gotta make sure that it works correctly. Save as, lower third settings. And that's actually how I save myself a lot of time, lot of time in saving editing, because I don't have to rebuild it. Like that took me like half an hour to build, and it's a relatively simple lower third, but the expressions make it so that there's like a significant amount of work, because you got to make sure that it all links dynamically the way that you want to, and like the sizing is correct and all of that, and you just do it by troubleshooting. Cool. So now that is done. So then now I need a point where he mentions a Bible verse. He mentions one right here. He mentions a Bible verse. This is a religious podcast, by the way. And I need to put a fusion comp right here. This fusion comp will be orange. Apricot's fine. And so like this one needs to be similar to that template that we just created, except it just won't have the second layer. So we are going to go actually into our effects pool, go into templates, and then find shift and ladders, find season 2. Then you'll see that it is right there. Like that is literally it, dude. Like now I have the entirety of that effect built out here already. Isn't that fucking so cool? Isn't that so fucking rad? And then so now I just go and like I don't really want the one that says host anymore, so I'm just gonna block that out because I don't need it. But I don't mind keeping it in the tree. It's just inactive. And I'm actually gonna just pull it out of the tree so that I know that it's not affecting anything. And then here, I think the chapter is like Psalms 3. I'll double check. But all I need to do here is go, oh, let me change my text inspector. I go Psalms like 2 to 3. And then like, dude, that is literally it. That is literally it. The only other thing that I can do differently is that I can make it so that the bounding box is dynamic. But that's way more complicated than I know how to do, and I'm not gonna fucking do that right now. So I just do that, shrink it down a little bit, and then I reposition this guy all the way up into the right corner where I like to have the Bible verses, like that. Dog, that's it. That's it. And actually, I thought of a good use case for this, so I'm gonna merge that back in there, and I'm gonna pop it over here. I'm gonna turn it back on. And I can just widen this out a little bit like that. Put that a little bit closer to here. And then I thought just to make it a little bit differently enough, get out of here. We can just take this guy and then put it over here. Put it at the top. Right there. And then just write Bible verse. And just make this a little bit bigger. The final output. Oops. A little bit bigger. Right there. And then boom, baby. Now we have a secondary effect that we can use for this. And that's just kind of incredible. Like that genuinely is like the most incredible part to me about you have to relax there. Come back down to there. You got to make sure that you do all these changes at the keyframe. Otherwise, you're going to look like an idiot. Move that there. And then pop it over here. A little bit up. And there you go. Dude, that's it. Over here. I'm going to save all. I'm going to save as. It's going to go into the same folder, but this time it's going to be Bible quote notation. So now I just have that whenever I need a Bible, which I do, a Bible quote, which I do need another one. So then now here, the only thing that I've actually forgot to do to those animations is like they animate in, but they do not animate out. So the thing that I need to do for those animations is to go over here and I need to, first of all, I'm going to change the color to apricot again, just so that I know that they're graphic assets. I'm going to go into Fusion, and then I already have a pre-made macro. It's like reverse animation that just goes right here. And you disconnect that, you plug it into here, plug it into here, and then you plug it into here. And so what that does is like once like the animation begins, and then once it gets to the end of the animation, like when it starts to, hello? Yeah, when it starts to get to the end of the animation, it automatically, I'm gonna stop it like right there. Jesus Christ, my GPU. It starts going back into the animation. It reverts any animations that you have in your pipeline, which includes a rectangle layer animation. So that means that we won't see it. We won't see that ugly square thing when it comes out. So generally amazing. Generally amazing. We are going to again edit this because I want that reverse animation preset in my save. And then I can feel my GPU like struggling. So I'm gonna like restart DaVinci Resolve once I'm done here. So reverse. And this is an expression that I downloaded off the internet. I just like copied it and made it into a macro, which means that I have access to it as a tool. Perfect. And then from here on out, like I'm really literally just gonna drag this down a little bit so that it's right there. And that is it, brother. Again, control, settings, save as, and then Bible quote setting. Yes, and so that'll just make it so that everything is very nice and nice. Everything's nice, everything's lovely, everything's organized. Hey, Crispicillo. How you, Crispicillo? I love that name. How you doing, bub? Welcome to the chat. What you working on? Right now, I'm good. I'm doing great. I'm having a great time. So right now I'm working on a podcast edit for one of my clients, and this is the season 2, so he's doing a little bit of a rebranding. So I needed to make, he gave me this video that someone else shot for him because he's in Ohio. I'm in Atlanta. Give me a new video. I did a little bit of an intro with it. Boom, boom, boom. He's there, nice and nice. And so what I was working on right now is I'm redesigning his lower thirds. He used to have kind of like an edgy, aggressive sort of like torn paper type of graphic design. And he wanted to change it. He wanted something soft. So I'm going for like this sort of vintage color scheme type thing with like nice bold text like this. And so what I just spent the last, I think, 45 minutes doing is I was working on Fusion to sort of build out this lower third in a way that I can use it later. So this is actually just a big background with a mask on it that constrains it around the text. And then I wanted to get that outer layer with the text. So I made another background and I constrained it to the text again, so that it gave the illusion of a little bit of a stroke. But to do that, so that it remained consistent, I had to link this mask to the confines of this mask, and then add like 0.008 and 0.004 millimeters to it, essentially, so that I would all stay in line. So now, even if like I were to change the width of my original mask like that, it stays linked and I keep the stroke of the original mask. Granted, you know, assuming that my PC can render it right now, I'm just having a little bit of trouble rendering it. But that's essentially what it is. So I was just building this out from scratch, but now it's a template that I have in my folders of templates right here, right there. Season 2 graphics, Bible quote notation, lower third settings. Can hardly even get chat to appear on screen. Oh, dude. All of this like nice stuff that you're looking at is like not even related to this. This Meld makes this so much easier. Meld is a streaming software that I use. And like they make this stream look really good. It's all because of them. This is all like my day job is essentially follow 2 guides as like none worked. Oh, did you follow 2 guides for Meld specifically or OBS? I can help you. Found a license plate today. For OBS? Oh, dude, you gotta go to Meld. I can help you set it up in OBS too, but you gotta go to Meld. I named the license plate. Ooh. Wait, hold on. His name is Jim. Oh, you found like an actual car license plate and you named it Jim? Hell yeah, dude. I love that. That's so much fun. Shout out to Jim. Cool. So like, just looks lovely. Like, that looks like a lovely piece of graphic design. And I'm pretty chuffed with it. I'm actually gonna send a picture to Ryan. Boom. To whoever owns that, pay up or you are not getting that license plate back. Did you find it like on the side of the road? That's so funny. Some guy probably had an accident. Some guy probably had an accident and like lost his license plate. I got a friend with 2 hubcaps and 5 license plates at his house. He collects them. That's so funny. Yeah, that guy had probably like a really bad day. Lost his license plate. Came back to the spot. It's like, oh, maybe the license plate is in there. Came back to the spot and no, you have it. Hello. Hello. This is little Weege. I don't know if you can see her through the crop. Hello, Weege. Come here. Look at this little baby. Love you. I love cats, dude. I love cats. Dude, kitties are the best. Kitties, hello, buddy. How you doing? Come here. She's so scoopable too. Look at her. Look at this little baby. They keep me company while I work. She's our smallest baby. We got 4 kitties. And 3 of them are fucking huge. Also, there's an advert. I don't know if you're on Twitch, so there's an advert. I apologize about that. I should keep track of the adverts on Twitch. I'm using StreamerBot and like Meld to make things work. I'll wait till the 50 seconds are over. I don't get asked on Twitch for some reason. Oh, you must be like a turbo Twitch of some kind. But I'm not complaining. Hell yeah, dude. Maybe you don't have turbo. That's interesting.
What's your vision? You're like, well,
maybe you have like a nice ad blocker. Hell yeah. Well, listen, I'm not gonna question it.
This is the problem. They say about 80.
How'd you? I'm curious. How'd you find your way in the stream? I gotta find the spot where you said this.
Vision was too blurry.
Scrolling coworker streams. Oh hell yeah, man!
The extroverts.
That's awesome.
Addressing about it.
Listen, welcome. I'm a variety streamer typically, and just so you know, so sometimes I'm streaming horror games, sometimes I'm streaming like Marvel Rivals, and sometimes I'm streaming like co-working video editing stuff. I'm trying to do a lot more of the video editing stuff because it keeps me motivated to edit. So just know that if you do decide to follow, like there's going to be all kinds of shit happening here. Sometimes I do script writing, sometimes I do video editing, but the goal is always just to like sit down with a cup of coffee, talk with people, and then like have a good bit of work done. My favorite horror game, Alan Wake for sure. Alan Wake 1 and Alan Wake 2. Oh, Buckshot Roulette. I hear it's pretty good. I've never played it. And I've also never played SCP Labrat. Those might be 2 good recommendations for me to do on stream.
What he said he was going to do.
Let me find the.
And I'm gonna tell you this. We're gonna act, and I told you we're gonna go to the Bible. We're gonna go back to Habakkuk.
Habakkuk. Bum, 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 bum. Habakkuk 2:3. Let's see what he
The
says.
world at that point in time, and it seems that God is delaying
Containment breach and productivity. Oh, that's
what
fun.
He said He was going to do. So what God is doing, and He's emphasizing this, is Habakkuk 2:2 and 3. Let me add the extra verse.
Habakkuk 2 and 3.
What God is reminding him to do, it says, write the vision and make it plain on tablets so that he may run.
Okay, so it seems like it's not reading the verse incredibly tight, but I'm still gonna put it in there.
So
I don't know if I can handle like an SPC horror game. I played Resident Evil 7 in VR and like it was stressful.
give some more context that are going on in the world at that point in time. And it seems that God is delaying what He said He was going to do. So what God is doing, and He's
Okay, so I think it's a little bit more.
is talking to God, addressing about injustices that are going on.
I gotta mark it. I'm
in
sorry.
the world at that point in time, and it seems that God is delaying what He said He was going to do. So what God is doing, and He's emphasized Habakkuk.
There we go. Habakkuk. So this goes here. That goes into an apricot layer. Oh man, that sounds fun. I used to love the original like SCP game. I used to love watching people play that. Hey, Weesh. Lower third settings. Perfect. That goes that. No, sorry, not the lower third setting. I need the Bible quote. That goes there. And then that goes here. Put that there. Media out, get out of here. And then, are you a streamer as well, Crispy? You mentioned not being able to get the chat on the screen. What kind of stuff do you stream? This one will be... How do you spell that? Habakkuk. Habakkuk 2, 3. And I go into here and I just do a little whitening action right there. Perfect. Oh my goodness, my computer's freaking out. Doing an Elden Ring playthrough at the moment. Hell yeah. Me and my fiance streamed that a little bit. I'm gonna give you let me give you a little checkout. Open you up in a new tab. And I will check you out later. I'm actually just gonna follow you. I followed you so I can keep track of you the next time you go live. Hey, appreciate the follow as well. Oh, good. My alerts work. Nice. I genuinely didn't know if they worked at this point, but I'm glad that they do. Thanks for the follow, dog. I appreciate you. Okay. And I think I'll move this guy just a little bit up like that. Perfect. Save. And then, brother, that is this episode completed. That is that done.
That if you don't submit it unto God, you'll be disappointed.
And then I don't need the audio here. I just need the thing.
You'll be disappointed.
Cool. Cool. All right, that is that done. So that episode is now done. I am going to hit deliver it. I'm going to throw a YouTube MVP, and then go Ryan Robinson. Go clear your vision. YouTube render video, and then I'm just gonna pop that into there with the preset. Unclick that. We don't need that. Ow. And then to render queue, and I will put it in my hard drive right here. I never quite understood why people censor their hard drive. I never understood why people censor their hard drives. I feel like it's like such a non-issue. But whatever, there must be a reason. Maybe I'm just like putting myself at huge risk without knowing. Who knows what they could have been there. That's true. That's true. Season 2. Renders. Then I have a homework folder. Yeah, dude, like Vosh, who got absolutely exposed for liking Lolitas. Weirdos. And then add to run the queue. Perfect. And then do an audio only version. And then this one I'm gonna call audio MP3. And then audio wave MP3. That should be good. Perfect. Okay. And I'm going to close on DaVinci because the boy is struggling. All right. I'm going to get some snackies real quick. Oh, let me not do that. I'm going to get some snackies. Altuca BRB. We've been streaming for about an hour and 45. And I need to stretch my legs. So I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes after I get some snackies in me. Thanks again for the follow, man. Enjoy the chill little lo-fi while I come back. Oh, whoops, I put the wrong screen on. Hello, hello. Oh, Jesus. Ah, shut up. My phone jump scared me. I guess when I said go get a snack, I meant just make fucking just lunch. So I have lunch now. Oh, thanks. Oh, God. Happy to be back. Okay, what's going on? I was opening DaVinci. Again. What do you do for work, Crispy? You're browsing co-working. It's so fascinating. The co-working tab is so fascinating to me. I used to be a community manager for, I'm still in school. Ooh, hell yeah. Are you going to school for something specific? I used to be a community manager for a place called Huga in Charlotte, North Carolina. And co-working is like huge. Like people love co-working. And I didn't realize that was the case. And I love to join the Air Corps when I leave school. Oh, nice. Oh, you're still in like wait, you're still in primary? Or did you make it to college? Not primary. They call that in Britain. High school? I'm gonna leave school. Secondary school. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yes. I was actually an Air Force JROTC back in my school. I went to military school, and I was an Air Force JROTC student. I made it all the way to lieutenant, and then as soon as I moved away from Puerto Rico, where I went to military school, I let my hair long, and I never looked at the military again. But I had a great time being lieutenant. I just have a lot of authority issues, so I can't be in the army or in the Air Corps. That's rad, dude. I love a good goal like that. Is there anything specific you would like to do over in the Air Corps? Also, I hope you don't mind me eating while we chat. My girlfriend made some chili mac. My fiance made some chili mac the other day with some beef and cheese and macaroni and beans, and I just made some rice yesterday, and I've just thrown them together in a bowl and call that like slop, just stream slop. It is very hot, however. Oh, your life. Pilot, we are supposedly finally getting a proper Air Force. Let me list our current aircraft. Interesting. Dude, pilot's awesome. Are you in what country are you at? Are you in America? Yeah, you're in America because you said aircraft. We have 23 aircraft. Wow. That's cool. Also, I didn't realize that you were like literally, you're in Ireland. Okay, that makes sense. Hell yeah, brother. We have 23 aircraft. Wow. Listen, if you go for it, dude. I didn't know that you guys didn't have a. God, it's so hot. I didn't know you guys didn't have an Air Force. Supposedly buying some Swedish Gripens soon. Hell yeah. but no fighter jets. Interesting. That is interesting. Is there any particular reason why the Irish government is considering creating a proper air force? Because we can invade him. Yeah, that makes sense. Listen, with the way America's going, I wouldn't be surprised. Dude, this is America's kind of a shit show recently. The AFD news recently? I do not. I don't think I even know what AFD really stands for. What happened there? Oh, okay. German political party. That's a scary start to a sentence sometimes. Hmm. Oh, so they're Nazis. Got it. Got it. That is insane. Dude, history repeats itself, man. History fucking repeats itself. What a bummer. Yeah, things are going crazy here in America. Like, Donald Trump did a whole bunch of insane stuff. That is like borderline unconstitutional. And like it just promotes fascism and Nazism. Oh. Was banned there for being one of HA's quotes. They found a workaround. What's the workaround? AFD. So I guess that AFD means all for all for Deutschland. That's insane. Dude, how we get to this point? Like, how is it that Nazis are back? Alice Ford, that's so annoying. Their leader's a woman? That's kind of crazy. Hold on. Alternative for Germany. Alice Weidel. What the fuck are we doing, man? Like, that's really scary. Like, World War III being America and fucking parties like the AFD leading the force against, like, doing, like, their own ethnic cleansing. Like, that's so insane. Like, there is a reason that the 40s we went so hard against these guys. I did not see what people are calling Teslas. I know that a lot of people are refunding them. Swastikars. That's pretty funny. And everybody's doing this under the guise of Christianity. Which is like, I'm not a Christian, but it's like so insane that people keep falling on it because of like Christian ideology. That's mental. That sucks.
Thank you
I heard about
for
this.
making it happen. Thank you.
This is the Tesla Gigafactory in Berlin, where Elon Musk builds Tesla cars for the European market.
That's so fucking awesome.
Factories like this that have made him the world's richest person. But now he's using that wealth, billions of dollars amassed by selling Teslas, to promote European far-right parties. He's vocally supporting the far-right AfD in the upcoming German election, claiming only the AfD can save Germany. The AfD is so far to the right that France's national rally leader, Marine Le Pen, will not work with the party. Members of the AfD
Wow.
use Nazi
This is
slogans,
amazing.
constantly spread disinformation and trivialize the Holocaust. In a conversation on Twitter, Musk and Alice Weidel, the leader of the AfD, both spread misinformation and falsified history. Musk claimed that Weidel is the most popular candidate.
I mean,
for German
fucking
Chancellor,
Elon
when
Musk's
reality
dad was a,
polls put
I
him
mean,
fifth.
his
Musk
family's like
also claimed
generationally
that the
Nazis.
AfD is the most
Like his
popular
granddad was
party
involved in
Germany.
some fashion
A complete
in the ideology.
lie. Weidel declared to Musk that Hitler was not right-wing or a conservative, but was a communist, a claim to which Musk said, very much so.
Hitler as a communist is crazy.
Yeah. In reality, the Nazis were an extreme right-wing, racist and anti-Semitic party that murdered 6 million European Jews. Musk has called Angela Merkel Angela Merkin, a sex industry slur. In the UK,
Jesus Christ.
Musk has become a vocal supporter of Tommy Robinson, a former member of the fascist British National Party, who has served multiple prison sentences, including one for assaulting an off-duty.
This is a phenomenal video.
Robinson, a football hooligan, is the founder of the far-right English Defence League. He has a history of violence and has been filmed attacking people on multiple occasions. He is currently in jail after being ordered by a judge to
I laugh because of how absurd
false
that
claim
is of a statement.
about a 15-year-old refugee who had been attacked by another teenager at school. Robinson repeated the false claims anyway. Musk has backed him multiple times on Twitter. In recent weeks, Musk also came to the defense of Andrew McIntyre, a
Insane.
British neo-Nazi who was a key architect of racist riots that rocked the UK last summer. McIntyre set the time and location for the initial riot.
Why do we allow these people?
Drawing a red circle around it and adding the message, "Time for war." 50 police officers would be injured in the attack while congregants had to lock themselves inside. McIntyre then declared on the organising channels he established that the mosques must burn.
I remember this, yeah. Wow, this is insane.
For the killing of all Jewish, Muslim and black people, adding white power. McIntyre also shared a video of the 2019 Christchurch mosque terror attack, when 51 Muslims were murdered, coupled with a caption lauding the shooter as a white legend,
Jesus.
making offensive slurs against Muslims and Jews. When he was arrested, a knife was found hidden in the boot of his car, and when his home was searched, officers found weapons and a copy of Hitler's Mein Kampf. McIntyre used Telegram to encourage rioting, but Musk took to Twitter to bemoan McIntyre's 7-year prison sentence for organising the riots using social media.
Dude, that is insane. Like, you cannot, in good faith, ever defend somebody that does something like that and, like, not be a Nazi, right? Like, there's no way. Like, you have to be a Nazi.
Interacted positively on Twitter with Austrian far-right activist Martin Sellner. Sellner's identitarian organisation previously received a €1,500 donation from the Christchurch attacker. Sellner and the shooter exchanged friendly emails before the atrocity, with Sellner inviting the man to join him for a beer or coffee if he ever came to Austria. Sellner denies knowing what the man was planning. When Sellner last year complained on Twitter about being detained by Swiss police at a talk he was giving about what he called remigration, Musk asked, "Is this legal?" Then there was Norway. Musk has shared a post comparing the country.
Dude, Elon Musk is a
to
little
USSR,
bitch.
and Italy. He's called on Italian judges to be fired. And the Netherlands. Musk said the Netherlands will die out by its own hand in a Twitter conversation with far-right Dutch leader Geert Wilders. European democracy is being threatened by the world's richest man. But Elon
Dude, he
Musk's
should.
wealth and power is in large part based on the value of Tesla. When you buy a Tesla, you're backing a far-right activist.
Dude, that was an amazing video. I'm gonna keep that because I'm gonna share that. That is an incredible video. I knew that Elon Musk was like a Nazi and like a little bitch, but god damn. I didn't know it was that bad. That is insane. Which just means everyone else could understand. Yeah. I mean, doing stuff like that is so important. I just like it reminds me every time I see somebody like Asmongold like celebrating like the disadvantage of people of color. Like he had a recent post talking about he's not gonna vote for anybody who is like who puts him at a disadvantage categorically, which is essentially just saying like if anybody but me benefits from any sort of political program, I'm not going to vote for that person, which is just such a disgusting way to look at life. It's just like somehow like the politics of managed to convince everybody that it's you have to be all for yourself. Like there's nobody else that your party can benefit. Like it's all you or nothing. It's so excuse me. It's so disgusting. Dude, I've seen a little bit. I try to remove myself from some of that because it stresses me out a significant amount. But the way they say he's stimming, yeah, they were like, oh, he's autistic, he's stimming. People are idiots. People are fucking idiots. When it was a Nazi salute. Like the only thing that you can interpret from that is that it was a fucking Nazi salute. And anything other than that, you're lying to yourself. You're being purposefully obtuse. That was a Sikh Heil, if I've ever seen one. That's unfortunate. We are living in, like, this has to be nipped in the bud. Like, the American elections, I think, have to be fraudulent, and I hope that somebody does some more investigation in that. Because the way that this is going, this is literally like the walking path to like 1940s Germany. Also, I'm almost done eating. Thank you for hanging out while I eat. Appreciate you. Good, good. I am so glad. It's absolutely baffling to me that we've gotten to this point in like our political thing. And I wish I could say that it wasn't my fault, but like I feel like, you know, like what am I supposed to do here as an individual? And not to really it's a really interesting question. What are you supposed to do as an individual when you're faced with that kind of thing? I don't really have an answer. I hope that Tesla plummets to the point where they go like broke. They probably won't. They're probably going to be like too big to fail. And like the government's going to bail them out if anything happens. But goddamn, dude. Yeah, dude, I need people to start hitting shots. We need to get that, like, fucking 360 no-scope kid Just a 360 no scope millennial or like Gen Z or from Gen Alpha from Fortnite. Just get him in there. Give him the gun. Drop him off a bus. They'll figure it out. Mom, get the camera. I have fed myself. It was a pretty good lunch. Ooh. Okay. Let's get back to work, baby. Dude, I'm so sad. This is a shit show. America's definitely on the decline. Must should be sentenced to the Brazen Bull. Dude, honestly. Like we're all so concerned with like being politically correct and being like accepting. But like we have to put an intolerance to something. Like we can't just accept whatever these people are fucking doing.
Hey everyone, it's been a long time. Let's talk for a little bit, can we? Hey, this is Ryan, Shifts and Ladders. This is a pot.
Okay, let's go there. Let me drag the intro from the other timeline right here. Borrow that. Pop it into this timeline. Yeah, Musk should definitely be. He should just be hunted and shot. Like, you know, like I know that that's like not probably like, oh, that's going too far for a lot of people, but like, no, like Inglourious Bastards was right. Like, you need to hunt these motherfuckers down and like destroy them. So otherwise, they're gonna win. Actually do a 10 dB boost here. This will be pretty simple. Ryan is a very good talker, so I often don't really have to cut.
It's been a long time. Let's talk for a little bit, can we? Let me put that here 1 second. Can we?
The day before the Holocaust Remembrance Day, he spoke at an AFD rally and said that Germans should get over past. Dude, he wants to bring Nazism to America. Like, that's his goal. It's absolutely crazy.
God doesn't design us to fit. He designs us to be impactful. Hey, this is Ryan.
That is insane. Kind of breaks my heart that we're dealing with all this bullshit.
Hey, this is Ryan, Shifts and Ladders. This is a podcast that is here to help people identify their key shifts in their lives to grow and elevate to new heights, particularly to reach their God-given potential. Y'all haven't heard that from me at all. And I realized it's been since November, actually, since we last spoke. So we've had Thanksgiving, we've had Christmas, we've had New Year's, we had everything. So I was like, what's been going on? You know, did you drop off?
Yeah, I think it's just gonna be
for a little bit. You know, one of the things about the holiday season that is so important is you get a time to reflect. Okay, and honestly, I was getting a lot of time to reflect, spending time with my family, but also really understanding what matters, and also what I'm sharing and what I'm creating here on YouTube and on podcasts. And I took some time, looked over the year, and was like, man, I don't think I really shared the reason why I made this Shifts and Ladders from Life Refreshed. And you know what? On top of that, I was just talking about business stuff, and that's cool. Systems, processes, all those kinds of things. Those are wonderful tools. I'm not knocking them. In fact, I use them every day. But one of the things, and actually the most critical piece, is what I actually just shared, to help people identify key shifts in their life to it and reach their God-given potential. That is really what Shifts and Ladders.
I'm going to speed this up by twice the speed, because that's how I listen to podcasts when I'm editing them. So sorry if that's annoying. Let me know.
Is all about. And honestly, I hate the fact that I had to change it because I liked Life Refresh. It was what I started on doing. Actually,
Crispy, I appreciate you so much for hanging out. Thank you for talking to me about the downfall of America and the re-rise of Nazism. I appreciate you. Enjoy your lurk. I will be here. Hopefully I'll see you next time I'm playing some Elden Ring or some horror game.
that's what everyone wants. They want a life refresh. They want a life that is invigorating, because you might be bored with your current one. But honestly, in order to make the change to a life refresh, it requires a shift in some kind of elevation. So what you're going to hear from me now on is more of a focus on really where does God intervene in all of these situations, circumstances? Because at the end of the day, whether you are spiritually growing, you're mentally, emotionally, relationally, and physically, there is some level of intervention that God has going on in our lives. And you cannot reach your potential because God is not involved. You just can't. You can do the best you can. You can read every book that you can. Best believe I read a ton of books. And at the end of the day, and at the end of the line, I'm always finding that what I'm reading is connected to what God has already said. Okay, so I want to take a little bit of time to give you just a quick origin story as to why Shifts and Ladders is what it is. Okay, so I am actually going through this is something a new job, and I went through a season of shifting. I went through some like what I'm talking about when it comes to shifts in life. I've actually gone through personally. We'll get to that as we go through several iterations of this season. But I've gone through the mental rigor. I've gone through the emotional pain. I've gone through some of the relational damage that comes with that. I've gone through quite a bit of things personally, so I know what I'm talking about. I've experienced it. And actually, while I'm on vacation, I'm gonna say I was on vacation. I was actually en route to where was I at? Iowa. I had never been to Iowa. And I had just started changing the name to Shifts and Ladders. I never really got the origin of why I prayed about it. And this is what I got connected to. And I'm, for lack of a better, for timing, I want you all to read Genesis chapter 28. Genesis chapter 28, because this is where the shift and ladder comes from. For lack of a better, for timing, I want you all to read Genesis chapter 28. Genesis chapter 28, because this is where the shift and ladder comes from. Yeah, I said it was a play on Shoots and Ladders, but this is actually where Shoots and Ladders comes from. So Genesis chapter 28, the Bible, believe it or not. All right, so I'm gonna give a quick synopsis of what this actual book or chapter of the Bible talks about. So right after Jacob, who is the son of Isaac, he tricks his dad to give the anointing for the firstborn, which was his older brother Esau. He tricks him into giving his birthright to him, and Isaac couldn't see, so he was blind, and they basically played him. Long story, actually, if you want to know, read 27, and then you can really understand 28. So what ends up happening is he is on the run, and he's trying to run away from his brother because his brother says, I'm going to kill you because you stole this from me. So he's leaving his land of Canaan, and he's going now to Haran, which is where his uncle Laban is. And while he is en route, he gets tired, he gets exhausted, and he finds a place to go to sleep. And he actually, the Bible says, he lays his head on a rock. So he goes from running, and when you're tired and you have to put your head on a rock, that's a big deal. Anyway, so when he is falling asleep, he sees a ladder that goes from earth all the way up to heaven, and there are angels ascending and descending up and down this ladder. And at the top of the ladder is God himself. And what he says to Jacob at that time is the Abrahamic covenant, which says, I will bless you to be a blessing. I will curse those who curse you. I will make your name great. Your descendants will be as numerous as the sand on the sea, as numerous as the stars in the sky, all this stuff. So, and then once he awakes from this dream, he's awoken and he said, oh my God, this place right here has to be holy. So he changes the name, or he gives the place a name called Bethel. It's house of God. He anoints it and makes it holy, and then becomes this, and has this new invigorated spirit about himself, because he's, even though he had stolen a promise that was intended for someone else, God still made sure that Jacob knew that the promise that he had given to his father and his grandfather still literally lives with him now. I think sometimes what happens is when we have gone through messes, or we have actually made our own way, we didn't consult God, we didn't consult a neighbor or a friend, we thought what we wanted was best for ourselves. Sometimes we wonder and we run off and we start doing our own thing and like, oh, God bless you.
My buddy posted an advertisement for his like business, and I want to see it.
That's right. Got the logos. JoLeoMakes.com. Do it. Visit it right now. That's right. Got the logos and the business cards. Edit the video, made the fly. Precisely. Yes, indeed. That's all the lyrics I thought of. Tragic. Go to my website right now. Go now. JoLeoMakes, that's the one. Hit the link. Visit my website, do it now. Look at the flick of my wrist. Shoot the J. Look at the way that I missed. Not a baller. Go to JoLeoMakes.com. Try it. Try it. JoLeoMakes.com. Visit it right now. That's right. Got the logos and the business cards. Edit the video, made the fly. Precisely. Yes, indeed. That's all the lyrics I thought of. Tragic. Go to my website right now. Go now. JoLeoMakes, that's the one. Hit the link. Visit my website, do it now.
Fucking hilarious. Hilarious. That man is hilarious. Alright, let's fucking finish this. I got some more editing to do.
Not knowing what's going to happen, you could be dead. I don't have any siblings, but I can only imagine when it comes to a birthright, there's more than fisticuffs involved, right? So I'm sure that Jacob felt in some way, shape, or form at peace in some way to know that God was still with him. So I'm going to break this thing down in two pieces because there's the shift and then there's the ladder, okay? And then we're going to jump right into what we're going to talk about coming up in the next few episodes. So the first piece is the shift, okay? When Jacob is on the run, he is upright, he is doing what he needs to do, but in order for him to get a new perspective, he has to lay down horizontal, he has to go sleep. He has to change his perspective. Ladies and gentlemen, the only way you can make a shift in your life is if you are willing to change your perspective. Sometimes you have, either you're willing at one point, or you have to because you're made to lay down. You're exhausted, you're tired, you're lethargic, you can't see where you're going. You have to. Sometimes God makes you have to lay down. The Bible says he makes you lay down in green pastures, actually for your own good. Sometimes we don't get the biggest revelation. We don't get it unless we're resting. When we have nothing to worry about. When we're trying to rejuvenate ourselves. When we're trying to rest up. That was the only way God was going to get his attention. And he gets his attention in a very mighty way. Okay? So, and then on top of that, his head is on a rock. So sometimes you have to be between a rock and a hard place in order to get a revelation from God. Okay? So that is what shifts entail. Okay? Now the ladder goes from earth to God. And at that point, he is seeing angels go up and down this very ladder. Okay? Now, there's a scripture that says this. All promotion, I'm summarizing this, but all promotion comes from God. Okay? Every level of elevation comes from God. I don't care if you thought you were the smartest person in the world to do it, if you had the best strategy to build it, if you had the connections to make the thing happen. I don't care what you think your circumstance is. Promotion comes from the Lord. It comes from the north. It comes from him. Okay? You're not that good. You think you've done the work. There's also a saying that says, pray like it's all on God, but do everything like it's all on you. And sometimes what happens is we think that we are so good that we twisted God's arm to make it happen for us. I'm sorry, that's not the story. God is just that good. So if you are experiencing goodness in your life, the Bible says that every good and perfect thing comes from above. It comes from God. So whether you are believing in Jesus or believe there's a God, you have to understand at the end of the day, it is up to him that gives you the promotion and the elevation for what you are experiencing in your life. Okay. And honestly, the ladder symbolizes this connection between heaven and earth, you and him. And as you continue to grow and build up the ladder, you get closer to God in that process. Okay. I'm telling you, Shifts and Ladders podcast was designed to help individuals realize that. We are going through at every point of our lives some kind of shift. And in fact, you can count on it. You were young at one point, you might be getting older. Well, if you're getting older, period. Your kids are getting older. Your job might be changing. Your family has different circumstances. Your relationships change. Your work shifts. The whole climate of what's going on in the world, politically, socioeconomically, all that stuff, it changes. So the thing is, what is the most important thing that you can do? You can be ready to shift. And also, when you're in the shift, find ways to position yourself for elevation. And that is the reason why Shifts and Ladders exist. God wants to help you elevate and experience your God-given potential. If we continue on with the story of Jacob, there's another point where he has another dream where he's wrestling with God. And he's wrestling with God on his identity. Who he is. He had done a whole bunch of crazy stuff, things that he wasn't proud of. But he did not want to let go until he experienced a blessing from God. So at the end of the day, folks, Shifts and Ladders exist for that very purpose. We're going to talk about Jesus, we're going to talk about the Lord, and we're going to talk about some very solid and very applicable principles that are found in his word to really take your life to the next level. God just doesn't want you just here. Thank God that you're here at this time in this place. But there's a lot better ahead of you. And we're going to talk about what that's going to look like ahead of you in the next podcast. So if you could do me a favor, I need you to share this video because we are going to go down deep into these conversations about what it really takes to experience the best that God has for you. All right? Keep it locked here, and we'll see you in the next one.
Peace. Hell yes. Okay, cool. Well, listen, that's pretty much about as heavy of editing as I have to do. I just have to put the effects in there. So let me do that. This again goes into Apricot. Go into Fusion. Do that. Do a little cheeky bit of effecting. Templates. And then do shift and ladders. Lower thirds. Boom, baby. And then go to the Genesis thing right here. And then Fusion Comp again. And what was it?
Iowa. I had never been to Iowa. And I'm, for lack of a better, for timing, I want you all to read Genesis chapter 28. Genesis chapter 28, because this.
And then this will be Genesis chapter 28. That'll be a Bible situation. Go into here, change this. Genesis 28. Dude, amazing. It just works. Perfect.
Genesis chapter 28. Genesis chapter 28, because this is where the shift in ladder comes from. Yeah, I said it was a play on
You put a little
Chutes
bit
and
longer
Ladders,
like
but
that.
this is actually where Chutes and Ladders comes from. So Genesis chapter 28, the Bible, believe it or not, but this is actually where Chutes and Ladders comes from. Read Genesis chapter 28.
No, that might actually be really long
Genesis
animation.
chapter 28.
I'll rebuild that later. I think 50 frames is way too long. It needs to be like 30. Let me actually change that for this guy. That is a lot of frame data. So keyframe, show only selected tool. I think this guy, yes. So this can just be like fucking, 30 frames. It doesn't need to be crazy. Yeah, 35 frames I think should be fine. And then same with this guy. Should also be like 35 frames. Perfect. Maybe a little less. Fascinating. Let me see if that reads a little too.
Genesis chapter.
Let me go 20. Yeah, 20 frames.
Genesis chapter 28. Genesis chapter 28, because this is where the shift.
Okay, cool. So now I have these 2 episodes pretty much done.
Hey everyone, it's Bill.
Cool, that's pretty much
A
done.
long time. Let's talk for a little bit, can we? God doesn't design us to fit, He designs us to be impactful. Hey, this is Ryan, Shifts and Ladders. This is a podcast that is here to help people identify their key shifts in.
This is also a little too long. That needs to be like at the most 25 frames.
Identify their key shifts in their lives.
Perfect. And then let me go into the Fusion and then save this one as the preset. Save as, and then save this one as the preset. Perfect. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. I got what I need. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and start rendering this thing. This is episode 1. I fucked up. This is supposed to be episode 2. So this is episode 1, actually. Clear your vision. Don't save. And then let's go to timeline 2 here. And like this is actually episode 1. Episode 1. Welcome back. Do not upload to YouTube. Oh, okay. Do. Let's do that. And let's name this, YouTube video. Pop that in there. And then let's do another one for the audio version. MP3. And then let's put this as audio. And I am going to take a BRB while this renders. Yeah, I'm going to just sit on the floor. Literally sit on the floor for a second while this renders and I get ready for my other editing task. I'll be right back. All right. Things are rendered. Hey, what's up, Emperor? How you doing? Sorry if I missed you. I was rendering. Rendering sucks, dude. I hate rendering. Excuse me, it's like my least favorite thing out of anything I do. Let me actually see what I can do here. Okay, let's do some of these very easy notes for this project, and then I'm gonna call it a day because I got a call with Jaleel in an hour. So let's do it, baby. Open up DaVinci again. Oh shit, Melphis, how you doing? I didn't see you there. I didn't see your message. How you doing, bub? 446. I mean 456. Sorry, you're probably gone by now, but temptation, right? There you go. Oh god. I took a nap while I was rendering and big sleepy. Big sleepy. Okay. So let's see. So I'm working with these set of notes. I've done a lot of them. Working with these set of notes, like, first of all, I want to give a shout out to Alex, who's the producer for this, because this is a beautiful, just a fucking beautiful spreadsheet for giving feedback to an editor. Like, this is fucking incredible because you have every information that you need. This is the notes that we discussed. This is the note, the type of note, the time code for the note, the importance of the note, a space for me to leave notes, and whether or not it's been resolved. And that is just fucking delicious. So Alex, you're amazing. This is great. Be more like Alex, everybody. If you're hiring an editor, be more like Alex. Okay, cool. So let's take a look at the all the technical ones. Weird lack of sound here. I'm gonna move this up. You guys are not gonna be able to see that, but I promise I'm using it as a as a source. Promising. I mean, fucking just believe me. Okay. So I'm gonna take a look at like the really easy ones that are like, can we boost Madam's voice a bit? Yes, yes we can. That's 555. And like all we do, man, is we just go to the time code. 555. Let's see. Madam does sound quite low. I believe that her voice is this guy. So let's just fucking do it. So this is already pretty significantly boosted. So what I'm gonna do is boosting it a little bit up to 25, and then I'm gonna actually give it a reverb. Because the idea is that she's just kind of like everywhere. Let's see what that looks like with that. Way too much. Still a little aggressive. Don't love it. See, so the problem is that I don't just have her line, I have like a bunch of other stuff in there. I don't think it sounds good without it. So I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna mark it as resolved. Mark it as resolved. Boosted her voice, but his audio and believes crunching are baked in, so they are louder as well. Okay, the go on take it is really low. That is 641. That's not the correct code.
Take it. Go on, take it. Make up for this nasty business.
So all of this is gonna have to be boosted up. How much is it? 17. So there's all gonna have to be boosted up to like 22.
Go on, take it. Make up for this nasty business. And you, lover boy. Make up for this nasty business.
Let me go 25 on the boost here.
Go on, take it. Make up for this nasty business.
Same thing, mark that here as and then 644, that'll be the music that I used over at the front over here for the introduction. We're just going to put that over here in 644, which is roughly around here. Perfect. Put it where I wanted it. That's good. That's always a good sign. I think that this sounds kind of silly here, if I am correct about that. Solved.
Wake up, Mr. Wayne. I have some work for you today. Wake up, Mr. Wayne. I have some work for you today.
Morning, madam.
Someone have a rough night.
Good night. Bad hangover.
Poor baby.
Okay. And I don't love the music there, but I think that that's a problem for them to figure out. Seems a little too bright. 651. Absolutely. Nope. Wrong page. Let me lower it. Add a bit more of a bluish tint to the stuff to kind of signify, lower the highlights a little bit. I think that sells a little better. Darken those a little bit. Okay. And just up the midtones a little bit. Okay. Perfect. It's on 04. Okay, film the filter is missing from conversation. That is 12 minutes in. 12:38.
Hello.
You're not done yet.
What?
Look a little further.
It's weird that that one is losing the phone filter because I feel like I added it. There we go. It's just in the wrong fucking spot.
Done yet.
What?
Look a little further.
Further underneath. And what are you?
Look further under the bed.
And what are you?
Look further under the bed, dumbass.
And what are you?
Look further under the bed, dumbass.
Alright.
Look further.
And what are you? And what are you?
Look further under the bed, dumbass.
Alright.
My goodness.
Alright.
Wait.
I'm not speaking a lot because I'm just thinking. But
Annie, what are you?
Look further under the bed, dumbass.
All right. Annie, what are you?
Look further under the bed, dumbass.
Annie, what are you?
Look
Annie, what are you?
look further under the bed, dumbass.
Wayne, everything okay?
Yeah, madam. Everything's fine.
Oh.
Yes, madam.
Discreetly.
Okay. Yes, madam.
Discreetly, Wayne.
Yes, madam. Hello.
You're not done yet.
Hello.
You're not done yet.
What?
Look a little further.
Annie, what are you?
Look further under the bed, dumbass.
Annie, what are you?
Look further under the bed, dumbass.
All right. Annie, what are you?
Look further under the bed, dumbass.
All right.
Ooh, somebody is there. Hey, Ninja, how you doing, bub? Welcome to the stream. How's life? Pretty good. Hell yeah. Made a new PC even though I shouldn't. Oh, what do you say you shouldn't? Is it really expensive? What graphic card did you put in it? Also, Melphis, welcome back. I see you in chat. Sorry I missed your message earlier.
Wayne, everything okay?
Yeah, madam. Everything's fine.
Dude, the voice isolation on DaVinci is fucking insane. I want you guys to look at this. Like, this is without the voice isolation. Look at all the noise. There's so much noise.
Everything's fine. Just finishing up.
And then look at it with the voice isolation at like 67% because I like the mix. Okay. Hell yeah. What GPU did you put on the new PC? To look at it without any of the...
Yeah, madam. Everything's fine. Finishing up.
It should not work that well. It should absolutely not work that well. Ooh, hell yeah. Dude, I need a new PC so bad. So bad. That's a crazy reverb. She's right. Okay. Let me actually say that here. Solving the problem really well. Intel i7 14 3080 Ti 32 gig. Oh dude, that sounds awesome. I feel like that's gonna be able to play a lot of like the newer games. My PC has kind of like starting to give out on me in terms of like playing like graphically intensive games, and I need a new one too. Hopefully now that the 5000 Nvidia series came out, I can eventually upgrade to like a 4090 at a little bit of a discount. I know they're still going to be really expensive. Liquid cooling, which is a little tricky to put together in my first time. Oh, did you build it yourself? You didn't buy it. Like you built it by yourself. That's fucking awesome. Okay, so what she wants here is this. This is too aggressive. Yeah, I like building them, dude. That's awesome. What an expensive hobby it is to build PCs. I feel like I would also really enjoy it. But I really only ever bought one PC. I might buy one. I might build my next one, but it seems like so much fun, but God, they're so expensive. Like you almost have to work for a company that does that kind of stuff for you to be able to do it pretty consistently. Let's see what she wants from me here. Can we ease it with a crossfit of some woods and then extend the body back seam by 2 seconds before we see the foot? Okay. So this is what we want out of this. So I think we fade it in here a little bit. Get it up to here. Put this one up to here. Move this one where the foot lands, like that. Put that there, and then definitely chill this the fuck out. This is so loud. Yeah, so I'm an editor for this horror short called Temptation Red. I've been working on it for like a whole minute, and I'm at the point where they've given me a bunch of notes. And I'm just making my way through the notes. You can see the majority of them are done. So I'm just working my way through these until 6:30 when I have a meeting with Jaleel. But it is a horror short, and it's been a fun project. It's been a tedious project because a lot of stuff happened, but very fun project. And so I'm at the point where we're almost done with it. And so I think I'll finish it by Friday, I believe. So now I'm taking care of all the notes that are kind of like relatively straightforward to do, and then on Friday I'm spending some time with like the stuff that's like, find a sound effect, find that. So a lot of it's like the low to medium priority. It looks fun. It is pretty fun. I like it a lot. I love this kind of shit. I don't like the way that sounds. And then of course the leaf crunching audio is now out of whack. Seems some visualizer footsteps. Force floor. Sorry, I just got a message on Discord, Ninja. It is incredibly fun to do. I love doing this kind of stuff. It's awesome. Doo-doo-doo. So like before, but I was working with other people in the same code. Ooh, that's fun. When did you do that? Was that at school or like just for Funsi's project? It was a long while ago. It was a school thing, but it was interesting. A long while ago. Kind of want to get back into it. Dude, there's no better time. Like, DaVinci Resolve is free. You can get sample footage. You can work with other people. Make your own YouTube stuff. It's amazing. You can shoot a whole bunch of stuff on your phone. It's fucking nice. I love video editing. The leaves are definitely too loud. Just forgot what software to do that on. Oh, dude, here, check this out. That piece of software, you can download it for free. It'll change your fucking editing life. CapCut is really good. You can do a whole lot in CapCut. I've loved CapCut. CapCut is surprisingly capable. Sorry, I'm talking to one of my clients. It is very easy to use. And yeah, CapCut is honestly like phenomenally for a mobile editing app, like the amount of stuff that you can do. And they also have like a desktop version now. So if you've used CapCut on mobile, there's a good chance that that knowledge will translate to PC. Trying to figure out how to use Blender. Blender is very fun. I bought a course for Houdini that I gotta get back into it. To do 3D modeling and animation. For that reason, like it's so cool. And a lot of it you can do with proceduralism, which is amazing. I just like proceduralism is I asked for twerk and I didn't get it, brother. I hate to break it to you. I don't have much of an ass to twerk with. I am as flat as fucking Hank Hill. There's like nothing, dude. There's nothing. There's nothing. There's fucking nothing. There's nothing. How you doing, Melphis? Gotta beg for it, yes. Gotta beg for it. Gotta ask daddy for what you want. I felt gross saying that. I felt so fucking gross saying that. Oh my god. How you doing, Melphis? Thank you for saying it on the internet. Yeah, that's it. It's gone. It's in there now forever. Like, even if you don't clip it, like, it'll probably stay there forever. Don't clip it. Don't clip it. Okay, what the fuck was I doing? It's all over the internet now. Dude, I broke the internet. I'm Kim Kardashian. Terms of positive with all that's going on. Dude, I know. I know. It's so funny how, like, how to say it? It's so funny that no matter who I talk to, if we're like on the same sort of vein of political spectrum, someone asks, hey, what's going on? And they go like, you know, just fine, given everything that's going on. We immediately know exactly what's going on, like what you're talking about. It's such a shit show. Like, the whole thing. We started with a Nazi salute. Now they're like stopping government spending. They rescinded that because it's so illegal. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. It's crazy that we've gotten to this point. It's absolutely wild. Two. Suspect website I download DaVinci from? Yeah, you download from Blackmagic. Here, I'll link it to you. Not Blackmagic Cloud, Blackmagic Design. I say download resolve. Ninja. Download it from here, brother. I ran lost a professor and I had to cancel one of his research expeditions because of it. Oh shit, really? How so? The grants are not. Oh yeah, that's right. Fuck. Because he canceled literally everything that made sense. That's crazy. What a piece of shit. Oh, gotta get more leaves in there. Capture my little recording mark, okay? Okay, nice. So that is done. No, not at all. It's the opposite of great, actually. And actually, it sucks. It sucks so bad. I can't believe that we're in the spot, dude. It's like we saw 1940s Germany, and instead of going like, let's never do that again, he went, yeah, let's do that 100% the exact same way. Please. It does feel like shit. He went back. He said, hold my German lager. Hold my Ludenstein, or whatever the fuck Germans do. Go on a run, call himself the Ubermensch. It sucks for Germans, because Germans have been like really good about not being Nazis since they were, you know, Nazis. So I feel really bad that this piece of shit it's like causing a problem for them again. Where is the credits? Text 1, credits, perfect. Because like all of the, obviously they're gonna get compared to fucking Nazi Germany. That sucks because Germany's been pretty decent. They're actually protesting right now. Everything happening in the U.S. In Germany? Yeah, I just learned today. Somebody in chat earlier. Oh, let me find it. Like this video is fucking crazy. It's because they know, they've seen the history, like they know exactly how it happens. I got that, someone in chat shared that video earlier and it was so fucking good. Dude, I gotta pee so bad. I'll be right back. Pissing all by yourself, handsome? Every time I pee, I think of that. What the fuck was I gonna do? I feel like we're in a blatant process of whitewashing history. Dude, we absolutely are. That's literally how it happens. They start saying that they're gonna deport illegal immigrants. Then they realize that they have nowhere to send the illegal immigrants because they're not illegal. It's a pretty big piece of software. It's pretty great, but once you download it, it's gonna be good. Yeah, they start trying to send the illegal immigrants somewhere, and then they go like, oh, we can't really send them anywhere because they belong here, they're American soil. Let's build buildings to keep them in, called detention centers, and those later become concentration camps, and that's how the Holocaust literally started. That's literally how it started. So we are on the right path for a Holocaust. No one is illegal. There's an excuse for people of other rights. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's why I say illegal, because none of these people are illegal. Even if you got into the country illegally, you're a person. Like you're not an illegal thing. But yeah, no, that's literally how that's happening, and we have to like really fight about it, because all of these people will absolutely take advantage of that, and there's like nothing we can do there. Music does sound weird because it is in the wrong track. I assume locals help them understand, but some of them are so. Dude, you're in Alabama, if I'm not mistaken. Which is not to say that all Alabamians, Arizona. That's right. Sorry, you're in Arizona. That area, I think, is going to be particularly challenging to make understand like what they got going on. I was thinking this one, it's just like there has to be something that I could do within like the community. So as much as I kind of don't want to, I have this like need to be involved. So I might be trying to look at like whatever community initiatives are around me, because it's all sucking so bad. Okay. What is she talking about? Compliance to this will only give them permission to push the envelope further and further. Yeah. I get the feeling we just have to be like really angry about the whole thing, and like be really intolerant of that whole mess. Because otherwise, yeah, they'll just keep pushing the envelope until we got 6 million Hispanics dead. And it's fucking heartbreaking, dude. Fucking heartbreaking. Okay, actually, I have bad news. I have to end stream. I have a meeting with Jaleel about some stuff that we want to do. So I gotta end stream. You didn't get to see me twerk, and I think that that's a victory, because there is nothing to twerk. There is nothing to twerk. But Memphis, thank you so much for appearing. 4 hours is still solid. Yeah, dude, 4 hours was a great stream. I had a great time. I don't know when you got here. I don't know how long you've been lurking, but I did 2 podcast episodes. Hell yeah, Ninja, enjoy your dinner. I edited 2 podcast episodes, and I did like a bunch of the notes for this. Now everything else that I have is just kind of like for a bit over an hour. Hell yeah. Everything that I have is just like little notes here, and then I have the majority of them done. So now I just get to send an email and saying that I'm almost done with these and see how that goes. And provecho. Alright, you guys take it easy. I'm gonna fucking go pee and then get ready for my meeting. Cheers, love you all. Thank you so much. Bye. You're the best. Take it easy.